Oh, I'm still outlined. Hello, thank you for waiting. No, my cat's water filter got all messed up. I had to fix it. It is all good now. Hello. Good evening. Hello, Spyro. Kyle, hello. Emai, hello. Kaio M, hello. Meowdy. Hi, Cyrus. Hi, guys. Flanaco, hello. Moye, hello. Beza, hello. Chris, hello. Borduxy, hello. Stop, nice to see you. Good evening. Hi, Valen. Always nice to see you. Guys, it's Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday. Hi, Sigil. Hello, Blank. I feel like my head is a little on the weaker side today. That it might be a little difficult to do anything too high activity, so we're gonna keep it pretty chill. Hi, Shin. Yes, we'll take it easy. We won't go too crazy. I mainly just want to have a sample for a regular commission that's not overly rendered. Because the one I did for Neo, while it is really gorgeous and I really like it, I'm very pleased with the results. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I can replicate it. I think I went too hard. And I told myself, don't over render. And then I did. So scratches my head. I have to try again. Is it a chibi? No, I already have like a lot of chibi samples and I already have my chibi commissions open. But I think I want to have both options. Yeah, I want like a full illustration, not with like a background per se. I'm not really good with backgrounds. Ro is too good at their job. I was really good at my job at a very particular point and now I can't do it again. Please do not ask me to do it again. But yeah, I want to try doing still regular style but a lot more simplified, like my typical cell shading style. I don't know why I kept saying in my head cell shading, and then I was like, no. So I'm gonna really try this time. There's also something that is a newer concept, or I don't know if it's a newer concept. It's an ancient concept from the ye old times, and I used to take them a long time ago, before I was Maia, and they're Pokemon style commissions. I used to do them, and then I felt I think I charged like $30 for a full body, if that gives you an idea of how old it is. And so yeah, $30. Yeah, 30 for a full body. Well, so I felt like it was appropriate because I'm like stealing someone's style for the sake of money. But this was, you know, eons ago, like well over 10 years ago. I think back when maybe like black and white came out, maybe even earlier. I don't remember, but basically I would take them, and you know, I get a lot of clients, I'm sure, because it's very affordable. But then I started to feel bad because I was making money off of someone else's style, which I guess in hindsight it's like Sugimori Ken. But now that it is the big old 2026, I feel like I sit here with my thoughts, and I think it'd be fucked up for me to use someone else's style who is like, you know, a fellow peer. Like, I don't know, Neo for example, since we were talking about Neo earlier. Like, if I were to steal her style and replicate it and be like, commissions by the way, like, that's fucked up. But I feel like Pokemon has grown so much that sometimes they gaff, but they probably won't gaff. And so I have been considering taking Pokemon style commissions, but in the style of also making it into a card. I think that'd be really cool. I have done it before in the past. I actually I really like how it turned out, but it is it's like a personal commission, like one for the IRLs, you know what I mean? So I can't really do much with it. Like, I don't want to disclose that. Hello, Echo Morning! Hello, and hello, Ryan. Hello, Noel. Nice to see you. Hello. Oh my god, we were just talking about Pokemon. That's so crazy. Thank you for coming. I hope you had a great time playing Diamond and Pearl. I wonder how far you are. If you need a raid and run, please don't feel pressured to stay, but I really appreciate y'all coming in. I'm Maya. I'm a Hummingbird Fairy VTuber. We're gonna be drawing today, doing some commission samples for like expanding my range. Yeah, if you guys need to raid and run, please do not feel pressured to stick around. We're just gonna be drawing today. Very chill, very simple. We're actually talking about doing commissions in the Pokemon style while also making it as a TCG card. So yeah, if you're interested in chilling and vibing, you're more than welcome to. The energy arts are so nice. Thank you! Yeah, I've only done a couple. I know you and I talked a little bit about doing a commission and stuff, so you know, you're more than welcome to DM me more information about that. But as for like the TCG digital one that I'm referring to, this is like I draw it, and there's templates out there, and almost like a generator where you can choose, you know, if you want a trainer card, if you want like a regular Pokemon card, if you want it to be Mega Evolution, blah blah blah. And it's pretty cool, very detailed. And so the middle part itself is blank, it's transparent, and so you can fill it in with whatever you want. Yeah, so I would make the IR SIR. And so I've done that before, like I said, pretty recently. And it turned out absolutely amazing. And I actually went ahead and printed it with this one manufacturer. And it turned out pretty nice. I think the quality of the print is not super amazing, but I think that's just because I know what good print quality looks like. And I can't really complain considering, like, I think the higher quality it is, the more sketchy it would be, you know, to print it. But it's really cool. Some people actually use that as business cards. So something I actually wanted to consider, but it can get expensive. Hi Crow, welcome back for 69! Hee hoo, nice! I'm screenshotting. We are now gonna be in the 69 Hall of Fame. City Dan. Hi Rai. Hello. I'll be there one day. I believe in you. One day you too will 69 for the first time. Congratulations, Rai. Well, what happened? I've been trying to get some proxies of a card known as Boss's Orders for local play, but with VTuber art. Oh, that'd be sick! It's really cool that the Boss's Order, it changes for each gen, I guess, because yeah, there's like the Giovanni Boss's Orders, but then there's that one hot guy from Legends EA that's really sick. Not here? Hey, what's not here? What? You have to tell me now. If you're not gonna tell me, I'm gonna go find out. I just caught. Yeah, Cormo. Yeah, I haven't played, so I haven't gotten there yet. Or I've played, but I have not reached that character yet. But I know that once I do, it's gonna be over for me. He's so cute. Hi, Mobibi. Oh my god, Kyle, thank you for gifting us up to Mobibi. Speaking of beautiful art, I love Mobibi. Mobibis are so good. Hi, Dillian. Hello. Choo choo. Oh yeah, there's a hype train. Thank you for the hype train, guys. Hi, Maia. Hi, Honeybug. Hello. Love mobile art for real. Yummy, yummy. Yummy, yummy. I love my art, so delicious. Oh my. Yeah. What was I talking about? Get shy. But yeah, those are the ideas that I have so far. I don't know what I'm gonna end up drawing. I feel like it depends on my vibe of my energy and how much I can handle today. So if we are able to do a regular commission sample, at least like sketch something, that'd be really nice. And if not, we shall do maybe Pokemon style. I hope you draw redacted. Oh, me too. I eat my art like it's a 5-star restaurant. Michelin star. I think yummy food is one of the best things in this world. Like, that the world can give you. It's such a... like an honor and a privilege to eat yummy food. I hope she draws that thing. I'm craving unagi teriyaki. I love unagi don. Unagi don is my favorite. Hi Kelly, welcome. But I love it, especially when they put a lot of unagi. When they put like one little piece of unagi, like a little peasant strip across the rice. I'm like, okay. It's like, alright. Okay, let's see. Oh. Here you go. We are here. I'll increase the size so you guys can see what I'm doing. I'm making an eel-don today. Wait, are you really? So you are making an unagi-don. That's so sick. My cats keep sleeping under my chair. I don't know why they're doing it. And so I've been really cautious every time. I used to be cautious in my old place because it's so much easier to slide your chair, your rolling chair, on wood, but this one's carpet. And so the tendency, like the odds of me rolling out is not super likely, but now they're like sleeping right on the wheel. I'm like, that's so bad. I think I'm gonna get chicken sandwich after work today. I think, okay. You know what is a beautiful way to beat your FOMO is to eat something really yummy for yourself. So I think during off-kai weekend, if you're not going to off-kai, also if you're going to off-kai, obviously you're gonna have good food, right? But if you're not going to off-kai and you start feeling that FOMO, you should take yourself out to dinner. Treat yourself. If not dinner, maybe you can get yourself a sweet treat. I think that would be nice. Hi Nina! Hello Dragon! Hello, 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 hello. If you feel that FOMO, you should come to off-kai. Cooley, are you going to off-kai? So, oh, speaking of off-kai, I ended up finishing and posting the scavenger hunt. And then I immediately forgot a person, and so I edited it. And then I forgot another person when I posted it. So there's actually even more artists than I initially put. I forgot 2 people. I wouldn't even be surprised if I forgot another person. But yes, can you tell that I just added, like, I was like, here. So like Abba's table number is just pushed down, and I just extended it like a fool, just being like, here. It's like, And then I was like, you know what? Looks good. I'm ready. And then I was looking at someone else's like scavenger hunt merch guide, whatever people call it. And then I noticed that there was the Spoon Illust artist who made merch of me last year. I just, for some reason, I completely forgotten. I honestly thought that I remembered their art, but I didn't remember like their table number, or like I didn't see any tweets from them. So I was like, oh, maybe they're not going to off-kai. And I don't want to like, I don't know, I'd feel really weird if I went to message someone being like, are you even going to off-kai? But I should have, because they are going to off-kai and they still had Maia charm. I saw their off-kai catalog and it didn't have Maia, so I was like, oh, okay, they're just not gonna resell it today or this year. But then they made a previous post and they're like, here's all the charms. And it had Maia on it. And I retweeted it and I was like, I'm so stupid. Apparently I did see it in the past. It didn't register in my head, I guess. I felt so bad. So, yeah. There's the artist alley. I do like this guide because it feels like it's a lot easier to point out where to go. Because everything is like low opacity except for the ones that you can go to, which is great. Hopefully it's legible. I think on Discord it'll be legible. Oh, I should probably okay, I'm gonna update it with the Spoon illust. I'm just gonna make like a really shitty one. Like a little add-on for Spoon and circle their table, and they'll put it on Discord because I think most of you who are going to Offkai, I think you check the Discord. Hi Gretchy, so much Maia merch. Yeah, oh my god. I'm starting to like get that doubt in my mind, like with kind of the same feeling as my donathon, where I guess I feel a lot of responsibility to feel like I need to like advertise all of the artists, you know, and make sure everyone knows, because I want them to sell out, you know. I want them to be like, oh wow, bye, goodbye. And then it's all gone. It would be really lovely, but I think at one point it starts to become almost like, I'm not saying that, you know, my quantity is the equivalent of hollow, but you know, like if you see a bunch of Genshin Impact merch or like a bunch of hollow merch and you're like, oh, it's like oversaturated, so it's harder to make the stuff or like to sell the stuff. I guess I'm just like worried that people like, I hope people buy at least one of like from each artist, not like one individual person buys from every single artist, but like every single person that's on this artist alley list, I hope that they sell at least one Maia thing, or at least enough to break even. That's even greater. I know charms aren't too bad to break even. Stickers can be either very easy to break even or very difficult, depending on if you manufactured it at a certain place. Prints are pretty easy to break even because they're so affordable. But yeah, I'm always a little worried. Because I'm always concerned about how much stock that I should bring, and it's a lot of mix of overestimating and underestimating. Yeah, I really hope that the Artist Alley artists, they sell out of so many things, like not just even Maia merch, but just everything in general, and so that way their suitcases are nice and light. Not gonna lie, if they offer shipping, maybe I can yoink one or two. I know that most artists, after a convention, they will sell their stock online afterwards. So hopefully whenever they do, I've been telling artists like, can you please let me know when you have like an online store with Maia stock, so that way I can at least tell people. There was an artist that sold like a brand new Maia charm at Anime Impulse Bay Area, and I had no idea, and I felt so bad. I just happened to find it because I think they were mutuals with like one of my artist friends, and so I saw them respond to it. Grand Blue Maia. I don't think I recall this reference. But I felt really bad, so I messaged them and I said like I totally would have, you know, promoted your table if I knew. I'm so sorry, but if they put it on the online store, I'd love to let my community know. Yeah, bringing stock to cons is always really nerve-wracking, Scarlet. Does it take at Otakon? What? What take? What? I purely misheard you. Oh. I've noticed that I slur my words a lot. I'm not really good at pronouncing things properly. I've been trying to be better at it. But what do you mean, does it take a otakan? Like, I know that otakan is a convention, but I don't... What does it take? You're in a noisy environment. That's alright. I stumble too much on my words. I think it has to do with like our brains being faster than our mouths. But then sometimes I'm like, am I speaking too slow? Will you be at Otakan? No, I won't. I don't have any plans to be at any convention this year. Sometimes I do consider tabling again, but I just have to tell myself, like, I should really just open my online store. But I don't know. Mint was telling me about this situation that's been happening with customs or something. But like, I guess the postal services or maybe customs, I don't know which one, but they've been being really weird with people's packages, and they'll just straight up throw them away or like trash them. They're like hankering down on like counterfeit plushies or some shit, or I don't know what it is, but some people's actual merch is getting destroyed. And I don't really know what the deal is with that. You would like to say like, oh, that doesn't involve me, but sometimes it does. So I'm not quite sure what's going on, especially because one of the projects I do want to work on in the future is like another Maia or Ichi's plushie. Our brains are distracted by the silky voice. Silky? Like tofu? Milky. Like tobu. Oh. Mapo of tobu. Another plushie. Yeah, I really want to do like a bite-sized tiny ass plushie. It's one of my favorite types of plushies because I want it to be mobile. No, you really do have a very silky voice. Choo choo. Put to Ichi on wheels. Honestly, that'd be a fire design too. It's just like a fucking Hot Wheels. But it's like still a plushie. It just has wheels on it. Sad I won't have the chance to see you this year. I know. I was thinking about that too. I was gonna ask you if you're going. I'm still really thankful that despite me not being there, I am still present. Like I'm gonna be appearing on a Friday and 2 times on Sunday. There's all of this Maia merch that people can still purchase even if I'm not there. I guess that is one of the worries that I was gonna bring up, but I totally forgot. But sometimes I wonder, like, because I'm not gonna physically be there, there's gonna be less demand for Maia merch. But because, you know, just like from a basic concept, like if you're a VTuber that, like the VTuber that you, sometimes you determine whether you're gonna go to a convention as a viewer if your Oshi's gonna be there, or if like a VTubers that you really like are gonna be there guesting and stuff. And because I'm not gonna be there physically, like I'm not gonna be tabling like I normally do, maybe people don't feel as inclined to show. But even though there's so many other VTubers, you know, like it could be like 1 or 2 people decided like I'm not gonna go to Offkai, and that can still be quite a bit of sales for some artists. But I have to put in my mindset that I can't always please everyone and I can't be everywhere at the same time. Like this year I really want to be there for myself. Clocking T. So I guess that's why I'm home. because I need to really work on myself. And every year that I go to Offkai, I feel like while it is for me, I think it's majorly for everyone else. I really need to hear that, actually. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, the FOMO, it hurts a lot, to the point where sometimes you sabotage yourself, because even though you feel like technically you're not, because it's like, oh, I'm having fun, I'm having like a really great time with my friends, sometimes the better thing to do is to like take a year to just work on yourself and like focus on the things that you need to do to grow. And for me, the past 2 years, while I was quote unquote growing, and you know, I made money at the con, and you know, I don't know, honestly, that's kind of it. And like being with you guys, I haven't really seen a growth that has been tied to my efforts, if that makes sense. Or more like, my efforts are being tied to my growth, and I'm not putting a lot of effort in my content. All of my time was being spent towards prep, Offkai prep. And then you have maybe like a few months of comm, and then boom, Artist Alley applications, and then you do the whole thing over again. And so just from like an attendee's perspective, you go to a convention, you spend hundreds of money. Not just on merch, but like plane ticket, hotel, Uber Java. And you're like, wow, I'm poor. And then you have like a little bit of a break, and you're like, wow, that was a lot. And then of course, next year it's still gonna happen. And then they announce sales for tickets, and you're like, motherfucker, anyone else going? Yeah, no one talks about like the post-con like sickness, whether like you literally get sick, or even just like your depressive state too. Because you can either be like, oh, I'm tired, I miss my friends, what am I doing with my life? Or it's like, I don't know if that was fruitful, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't know if I openly talked about this last year, but because I was by myself, like, as in Kyo wasn't with me and I was just with my friends, so I did have company, but, you know, they're all doing their own thing too. I ate like absolute shit during Offkai because I didn't have any time to do anything. And so I think the only time I had a really good, like, an actual meal with protein and filling myself was it was day 0 when we were setting up, because I ate Mexican food with Mint. And then the last day when I had Korean barbecue with Umi, Xiao, and Mike. But day 1 and day 2, even though those are like the really busy packed days, I don't remember eating very much, which is really bad. And I know that my friends would give me snacks and stuff, and I would eat like a ham and cheese croissant at the cafe in the morning, but I didn't even have time. And I remember day 1, it just sat there. It just sat there while I was busy working. I understand that. Yeah. And so you would think that I guess it kind of, I took a step back and I was like, also, Ion, thank you so much for the 65, by the way. Nice to see you. Hello, hello. And hi, Leo. Hello. I guess I took a, like, I remember sitting in my hotel and I was like, am I really having like fun? Or am I just being fueled by the energy of everyone else to keep me alive? Does that, I think that makes sense. Like, because of course I love seeing everyone and talking to everyone. It was so beautiful. But like on day 1, my voice was gone. It was so hard to talk. And you know, part of it is my fault. I completely missed the concept of like, hey, I should have a helper. I shouldn't expect that Mike can be a helper for both of us. Thankfully Umi was there to save our asses. Jesus Christ, if Umi wasn't there, I think I would have, I don't know what I would have done. But as like someone who is an ambivert, like I'm basically flip-flop, like 51% to 49%. It just keeps going from extrovert, introvert. I really do get energy from the people around me, but I'm also like fighting for my life. And so it's like a roller coaster of being like up and down and up and down, but like I still want to hang out with people. So after the convention, like artist alley hours, even though I'd be like, oh, I should probably rest, like eat food and then I'll just sleep, I wanna like go have fun. I wanna do like the after hour stuff because I'm working like the whole time. So the nighttime is the only time during the convention where I can really have fun. Glad you're able to figure it out though. Yeah, oh, thank God. I love Umi. Energy vampire type beat. The line at your booth last year was also never ending. Yeah, it was really long, but at the same time, it was because like there's two artists, you know, and I'm also meeting people for the first time, so it's almost like a meet and greet as well. Like signing things for people, taking photos, people like wanting to put their hearts out, and of course I want to listen to it. Like you came all this way and you lined up for who knows how long. Some guy was like calling their friend on their phone and they're like, yeah, I'm finally at the front of the line. It took me 50 minutes. It was like 50 minutes. I felt so bad. Like that's my fault. And we couldn't figure out like the best way to go about our line fiasco, but at the end of the day it really was just like, just cap the line. And I learned from my mistakes, but it's really hard. I guess I just don't really feel like I'm at a point where I can hire people, like financially to hire people. But even if people volunteered to help me, I still feel bad and I do want to pay them, you know? It's really confusing. It's very conflicting, and so I guess I felt like my energy was better served off the artist alley and more towards content, which it's July and now I'm starting to make YouTube shorts. Like I'm a little behind. But life gets in the way, you know. But I'm glad I don't have to deal with the anxiety of like flying to the convention, potentially getting a massive migraine. I was nosebleeding, by the way, like during all of Off-Kai, and I just had like toilet paper in my nose. Thankfully, I'm off of Accutane, so I'm not dealing with that anymore. But it was a lot. But all that being said, I'm really thankful that I get to still be at Off-Kai without having to physically be there at Off-Kai as much as I would want to. Maybe next year. I really wanted to attend Off-Kai without like having any presence like at a table or anything, but I mean, to be completely frank, being an artist alley kind of fucks because it pays for your trip, you know? I used to always say I only want to go to a convention if I can make money. And it is pretty fire to like basically have everything paid for if you think about it, but at the expense of your time too. Hi Lizzie. Wow, 135. Wow. Hope everyone's good today. Yeah, I hope you are as well, Jimmy. Nice to see you. Hello. I reckon 20 hours flight to a comm would take a toll on the mind. Yeah. Yeah, some people fly really far. Does seem like regardless of the good aspects, not going to Offkai seems to be a lot more beneficial for you. Yeah, I think right now at least for the next year or so. Because, like, I gotta get my shit together. The money that I make at Offkai, while it is very wondrous and beautiful and I'm so thankful for it, like, I still, at the end of the day, I need, like, you know, like investing, right? I want to invest on myself and myself as a person. And so trying to get a job so that way I don't feel the stress of needing to make money via streaming, so that way my streaming quality is better, so that way I can grow that way. You know, that's like my base thing that I need to work on this year. And so it's more like Offkai is like a really big jump of money and being like, whoa, like I don't make that much money in a shift at a job, right? So it looks really cool in hindsight, but in reality, it's not a very good use of my time. At least not right now. I think in time, when I feel like I have my life together more, I think it won't be too bad. And then the pros become way bigger than the cons and I can actually handle it. I can see what you mean. Yeah. Like, I think in a perfect world I would have a job, but then I can still stream on occasion and then still also have time to do con prep and show up, so that way attending and purchasing the merch and everything, like, it doesn't feel like it's absolutely killing me. Or if like if I don't pay rent and I just live with my parents or something, and I have a job, and so I save up a lot of money that way. Guys, if you live with your family, please take advantage of it. Like, it might suck depending on your relationship with your parents or something, or your guardians, but take advantage of it. Live there as long as you can. Paying rent is one of the saddest things in this world, along with taxes. Hi, Tatsu. Yeah, one step at a time. I just feel like I'm drowning. But that's why we're drawing today, so we can work towards making money via commissions. Right now, the scale of good and bad is too close to make a clear call, so it's better out to err on the side of caution. Yeah, exactly, Iffity. But when I think about the concept of Offkai and like the things that I'm doing, when I trust my gut, I know that going to Offkai is not the idea. Despite, you know, my friends being like, I'll pay for your, like, you can stay at my hotel room for free. You can also get a free Artist Alley badge, so you don't have to pay for those. All you have to do is just pay for the flight. Like, that sounds amazing. And I still live in California, so it's not a crazy ass flight either. Like, it's a really great deal, but even all that being said, in my gut, I knew it's not a good idea. And so I need to stick with it. What I miss? We're just talking about pros and cons of going to Offkai. Hi, Kata. You can spend everything on TCG. Scratches my head. Yeah, that is the other problem that I had. I talked about it with my friends, and me going into Pokemon TCG, that was a moment of weakness, of, you know, me really trying to cling on some form of nostalgia. Because when I think of my Pokemon cards, I think of like how whimsy and beautiful and light everything was as a kid. And so I would tell myself like, oh, like entertain your childlike self, like do things like that. But then I don't know what moderation means. And so it was good in the start, but then I think it just kind of went meow. But I recognized it and I realized, and so I'm not fucking with it. A good chunk of my salary goes out to so many things. I know, and it's like, what's left for myself? I understand in more ways than one. Wishing nothing but up from here. I hope so too. Just gotta keep working for that better world. Cardboard. I had to think about it for a while. I'm like, what are you trying to say? It's cardboard. Speaking of family, I love Maia. Ichi's the garden. Thank you. I hope you had a great time on your vacation. I know I said that before, but it's really nice that you brought me along for some sweet, really cute oshikatsu. So you stopped collecting? I haven't stopped collecting because I've pre-ordered things before I stopped. So Pitch Black, for example, like the stuff that I talked about that I pre-ordered, like they did come in the mail because Pitch Black, the Darkrai ones, they did release already, and so I do have them, but I only opened one box. I was like, it's almost like I just have like a wash of shame. I just shouldn't open them. I should only open them when I feel accomplished, like I actually did something to warrant this. But I did talk about it with Kyo, and he's like, for sure we are not missing 30th anniversary. Like that, whatever comes after, I don't care, but we cannot miss 30th anniversary. And I was like, you know what? You're fine. Like, that's actually valid. And I kind of just like use myself as a proxy for Kyo, and Kyo is the one who is playing with the TCG and like having fun and paying for it. And I just, like, you know when you're trying to, for example, if you're trying to snipe an item online and you had to first come first serve it, having more people on your team definitely adds to it. Like it increases the odds, and so I'm doing that for him. But it's cool because I get to watch him open stuff, and he also says like of course he's like, you can open things too, you know, like it's not just me. And so I'm opening stuff with him. But yeah, 30th anniversary is considered an investment, honestly, because of how huge it is. It's like the big 3-0. And so the Pokemon Center, they actually released the Pokemon 30th anniversary set. It was like the ETB or whatever, on like a week ago or something. I actually got it. It's crazy. And I woke up 20 minutes late and I still got it. Because it, like, you don't know when they're gonna release it on the site. It's just like predicting. And I checked my phone when I woke up and I saw that they posted that it's on the site, and I was like, oh fuck. And so I just put it on my phone. I was like, yeah, let's see what happened. And then I actually got in. I waited like 3 hours, I think. 3 hours in the queue, and for some reason it's like they did a way better job on stocking the pre-orders. And so I managed to get 2 of them, which is really great. And if you don't know, Pokemon Center ETBs, the boxes, they are unique. and the fact that the cards have a stamp that says it's from Pokemon Center, and that like the box itself says Pokemon Center on it, and so it's way more expensive. Like they upcharge so much because of the exclusivity. Hi Vin, thank you for the redirect. Hello. I'm explaining to my chat about Pokemon TCG. Hello. Physically unskippable YouTube thumbnail. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. That could mean anything. But yes, thank you so much. If you guys didn't see my oh my god, I didn't even tweet that I was streaming. Lamau. Ooh. This is my thumbnail, by the way. Hi, Alex. Hour in, by the way. Oh. I guess I should tweet it. Sweet mother of mercy. I made this a long time ago. I can show you guys. Quick, what's the color of her outfit? Ain't nobody paying attention to her blue hair. Miku? But yes, thank you, Mint. I hope you had a great stream. Blue. Oh, yeah, this was the art that I did a long time ago. I was thinking about turning it into a tote bag. But then I was like, do people really want to walk around with a tote bag that looks like this? And I was like, then I stopped. And so I'm probably just gonna make it into a print if I ever want to redo it. But like, I feel like I rendered it pretty well in terms of the line art. I just didn't finish it. And the hand looks great too. And anyway, so I thought about it and then I just completely forgot about this artwork. I'm so sorry. Wait, is it really colorblind? It's not. I definitely want a postcard of this. Yeah, I think it could be good as a print. I think I did set it up to be 11 by 17, which means that I can make it into any size. Oh, she rendered well, alright. Alright. The line weight's so good. Thank you. Yeah, I think I'll probably finish this. Sorry, I just can't stop looking at the... Just can't stop looking. It's so awesome. I thought the waterfalls are gorgeous today, but... No, they're gorgeous, okay? Under boob. Twitch is gonna hate me. Grow up, Twitch. Yeah, I'll work on it eventually. I was trying to look for the sketch, and this is all that I have. I think because I was like, I cleaned up the sketch, and that's why. And so that's just all that I have. It's fine. Humana. Yeah, I really wanted to draw Maia with like thicker twin tails. Thicker and longer twin tails. Just like a very different style. So I really enjoyed it. But we're not doing that today. Who needs Mount Rushmore? We got Twin Peaks of Maia. That's crazy. Oh, I have Corvid. Hi, friend. Thank you. The line art is so good. Thank you. So, it's time to work on a sample, I think. Honestly, my idea, I don't know if it's like a great idea, but I think it is. I'm just gonna draw myself. Because I thought about it, if I end up really liking it, I can turn it into a postcard. And then I can ship it. So I can make money off of it. So if I like it, I can... You know what I mean? So, yeah, win-win. Not a bad idea. Also, I need to clean my screen. Like, my physical screen. So, give me a second. That's what I'm talking about! Oh, the glasses came in the mail, by the way. I think Fawn got them this time. The oil did not come in yet, though. But they're pretty great. I still have a little bit of a headache, but I think that's... like, that's unavoidable. I will always have something, but... I'm testing it to see how it feels, like if it would make it worse or something, but so far it's pretty awesome. If people don't know what I'm referring to, Kofi introduced me to these like rose-tinted glasses or rose-tinted lens, I guess. And so they help with migraines. And so they're not related to like blue light glasses. They're different. But I feel like it kind of does the same thing, you know? It's like when you have flux on the monitors, except it's for your whole vision. I have sunglasses that look very similar and they do the... oh. And they do the same thing. But, now this has no prescription. Also, my sunglasses are polarized, so they make this really weird like rainbowy effect on any screen, and it's so fucking annoying. I feel like that in itself is gonna give me a migraine, but I've just kind of dealt with it. You can't spell throne wishlist without thank you, Fawn. You are correct. So yeah, we're just gonna work on this, and I'm testing out the glasses at the same time. I already have like a facial expression in mind, and I think I have the pose in mind as well. So let's see how it works. The hard part is finding what brush I want to use today. I always use a different one. I haven't cleaned my screen in so long, it feels so nice. What the hell? How many fingers am I holding up? Oh my god, you just reminded me. I guess Rai and Kyle. My dad, a long time ago, like when we were babies, like I was, like, I don't know, 3 years old or something. And so my dad is trying to teach my brother addition, but with fingers, right? To be like visibly you can see like, oh, I'm holding up these 2 fingers. So I said, or he asked my brother, how much is this? And he's holding up 2 pointer fingers. And then I come and I go, 11? Is it not 11? Nyardo, hello! Tran, hello! Hi, Ray! Hello, Rifle. Thank you so much for the birthday raid. Happy birthday! I got you back. Damn. You really did. You were right. That's what I'm saying. Technically, you're right, though. I thought I was very correct. In a way I was. But not really. But welcome, Ray. Please rest after your 24-hour stream. I know you did like a little nap. I don't know how long it ended up being, but I'm sure you are very tired. So please, please, please go decompress, treat yourself. I don't know if you had cake, but you can get some kind of cake, you know what I'm saying? Ha 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 ha. Anyway, enjoy the rest of your birthday. It is your birthday week, you know? Gotta... really treat yourself. It's running on Celsius and bananas. Oh dear. I think I want to go... I want it to flip, actually. Let's go this way. Hello? There you go. Protein Celsius. I saw this one, like, I get a lot of YouTube short things related to food and like making food at home instead of buying stuff, which is really nice. But one of the things that I saw was you get like a rack of bananas, or I don't know, however many to fit a baking sheet, and you squish them down, and then you cover it with, I don't know, maybe like peanuts, and you put melted chocolate on top and maybe some, like a little bit of salt, and then you put it in the freezer, and so it becomes like this banana chocolate bar. Pretty smart. Oh, actually, I don't think it was like a mix of peanut butter and chocolate, so you get both. So there's like some protein in it. Yeah, it's like a banana bar, except it's just like literal banana and has very like little items in it, so it's very easy to make. Can you always say hello like that? I forgot what I did. Hi, Ovi, the tiny version. Hello. I like when they do stuff like that because I believe I can make them, but then I never get off my ass. I know. I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna put that in the back of my head, you know, for later. I never fucking do it. I never fucking do it. Okay, I really want, because we were talking about this, I think yesterday, right? We were talking about how, like, one of my favorite things is when people just have, like, they use this as, like, the mouth, you know, but I want to do it, like, trying to figure out the angle. So be really downwards. So like resting on the cheek, and then it pushes it up, so then I can probably do like a little I don't know. I really believe I can do it though. I always do it for chibis, but I don't know how to do it for regular. Yeah, please go get rest. I'll be back if you're still up when I wake up. Let's hope I have enough self-control that that won't happen. Oh, should I tweet still? I forgot. Oh! Fucking vectors. Deleted everything. Finally back at the house. Nice! Was it hot? Sorry, sometimes I forget about the alien head that I created. Hey, Tobu. It's not 6 o'clock yet. 1 hour. 1 hour. Bring it back. The head? Oh, you know, I was supposed... I need to just tweet it. Hi, Tobu. Oh, baby boy. Oh, you're so sweet. He's been sleeping all day because it's so hot. But I wonder if because I turned on the AC that he's... If anything, he's sleeping because it's so cold. Hi. Oh, you're so sleepy. Hi. You miss mommy? That's why you're here? Oh, your ears are so cold. Are you too cold? Is that why? Let me turn off the AC. Can you give him a very specific time? Okay, Tobu. 67 minutes. Did you do that on purpose? Is it because you know that it's 6 o'clock soon? And that's why? You wanted me to do a specific time, and so you were like, hey, I should make her say 6-7. Vivi, hi! Thank you for the raid. Sorry if my model is acting out. My cat's in front of my phone. Okay, I'm here. Oh, Rai shouted himself out. That's crazy. Thank you. That's funny. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. By the way, if you need to raid and run, please do not feel pressured to stay. I know that streaming can be very tiring, so yeah, by all means, go rest your eyes and eat some food. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it so much. You guys are also drawing. Awesome. I just started. But I was gonna go tweet that I'm streaming because I totally forgot. So that was my bad. But if you want to look at something else, I have this. If anyone wants to see something that is not 2 lines. Also, Shower, thank you for gifting us with the Vivi. Thank you. From my side, Vivi is also an artist. I don't know if your commissions are open still, but yeah, make sure to go take a look at Vivi's work. So hopefully you can go commission them. Yeah. Jesus Christ, Maya. It's the only artwork that I have right now. Why is the V near the Waki? Because that would be too easy, wouldn't it? Groveling on my knees. Sometimes I hear kids screaming outside and I can't tell if that's my cat or not. Call me deodorant the way I... No, I'm good. I'm glad you didn't finish that. But yes, welcome everyone. Please make sure to go rest up. Alright, let me tweet that I'm streaming. I forgot. I forgot. Now, live. And then I use this thingy for my links. I shan't say anything that'll alter people's opinions on me. What do you mean by that? This piece is so pretty. Thank you! Hi, Fairy. I won't be working on this one today, but I think I will finish it in the future. It's kind of like... I feel like it's like food, you know? You can't waste good art. And I was cooking, and then I stopped. Hashtag, what that mean? It's like one of my favorite sayings recently that you guys have been doing. So fucking funny. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Wah! First time chatter, saw your tweet on my For You page. Oops. I got so many raids today. Hello! Sandwich Vamp, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? I hope you had a lovely time. If you need to get rest, please do not feel pressured to stick around. I usually do like the one line, but sometimes depending on the angle I have to do the two. Like one of these. I don't do them very often though. this one would be downwards. Oh my god, I thought my family wanted to have dinner tomorrow. And I was like, yeah, I'm down. I didn't put a time, and so the Google Calendar, if you don't put a time, it's just like the whole 24 hours. And so it messaged me just now and was like, did I miss it? Hello, what in the yabai did you just switch from your screen? Oh, this one. I don't think it's that yabai, is it? Maybe I'm numb. I like this part. I like the face. And then I did the armpit for practice. I mean... Oh. It's a little more on the tame side. Keep practicing! I think you should keep practicing, actually. I think you should draw more armpits, actually. Oops. And technically there's all this fucking what is it? Interstate, real estate. Let me increase this one. She really wanted to get the face at a satisfactory level first before I start fucking around with everything else. Which is against all of my principles, but I needed to do it. Are you biting? Yeah. We were talking about a couple days ago the really cute faces were It's like, you know, like the chippies, they'll be like this, then their mouth is like this. And I like those a lot. But I only do them for chippies, so I thought it'd be kind of cool to try out for regular style. Oh my god. Fucking, where's my brush? Okay. Yeah, I want to try it, see if it works, but we'll see. I feel like I have the idea. In my head, but I need to make sure I don't forget. Because when you spend too much time working on the facial details, then you forget the rest of the composition. Which is me. Okay, let me see. Brain is big. I don't know, man. It's honestly really difficult. I don't really do poses like this. So here it'll be hidden with like all of the hair and stuff, so I'm not too worried about those details as long as I have this part of the neck showing. Then this is like the V area. You need to learn how to draw boobs. You shouldn't draw, like, you shouldn't learn them from me. Don't make me look. Oh, sorry. And curves. Sorry. I feel like I could do two kinds of poses. Let me see what this one could look like first. I'll have a duplicate and then I could fuck with this one. Oops, my bad. Oh, hi Maya. Hi Stella. I go through a Goldilocks stage with my boobs. Too small, too big, just right. And even then I don't quite grasp water balloon physics quite yet. I think I'm not gonna lie, I think you need to look at boobs more. I think that's how I studied boobs. I just looked at them a lot. Hi Skewer! Oh, hi Maya. Back then when I started doing fan arts, I kinda eyeballed the body figure from stream screen shot and other fan arts. Yeah, like you look at other fan arts to get an idea of proportions and stuff. Well, the best thing is really to study anatomy from the source and things, but like when you really just need inspiration and you just need like a little bit of help, like there's no shame in looking at references and getting inspiration. You must study boobs. Hell yeah. I look at all of them. Yeah, for studying. It's true though, like when you have an artist's mind, you look at people walking around the world, right, in public, and you're like you're staring at them because you're like ingraining the way that the clothes fold and like the texture and the coloring, and you're trying to like, okay, I gotta save that for next time, you know? So when you start to look at people as resources, it starts to change a lot. Obviously, don't look too crazy when you're looking at people in the wild, but I guess that's why people try to practice not still life, like life studies, and trying to draw them in like 20 seconds. You know, you get the form first and then you can figure out the details and stuff later. I don't think I want to do that actually, because then I don't know what to do with the arm. I need to practice drawing again sometime soon. It would have been cool if you brought like a little sketchbook on your travels. If you've ever seen like those really tiny pocket sketchbooks where they're like the size of your palm. Just having like a little sketchbook and a pencil or even a pen. And you just have it in your bag. And so when you're walking around and something inspires you, like the waterfall, for example, or like just sitting waiting for someone at the mall, you know, you can just draw the people around you or draw like a palm tree that you see. And yeah, it's really fun. There's also a lot of like really nice to go watercolor sets, and they come with the pen with the water in it, you know, that you can refill all the time. So it's really really convenient. I think the one that I use is like, oh, I'll have to look it up. Let me see. I actually have two sets because one is for Kyo and I wanted him to try coloring, and he did it once. There's a lot of affordable ones, and there's even ones with the easel itself, so it's even more convenient. I found it. So these are, I feel like maybe they're on the more expensive side, but I don't know. I don't think so. They're actually pretty great. So the brand is Sakura. I can't remember if they're the same people that make Sakura Microns. I think they are. I think the brand is the same. But yeah, these are the koi watercolors. And so this one's pretty cool because there's like a little bit of a palette that you can use. But I believe that the palette is detachable. And then so you can put the paper itself onto the back of the watercolor. And you can kind of prop it up and then use it as an easel, I think. I mean, even if not, just having that with you is really sick. Very limited in colors, so you do have to know a little bit of mixing. But there's also bigger palettes too, where they have a lot more colors. I don't know where that is. I know it's somewhere. I have a bigger one than this. Yeah, there's a lot of different brands that you can go for, but that's the one that I have. Okay, I need to... I need to go to Snurch. Hi, Tobu. Oh, hi. Hello, Takasugi-san. What do you want? Hmm? You gonna lie down here? Oh, you're turkeyed up? Okay. Very sleepy today, huh? Whoa. I think tomorrow will be my day off though. Since I'm gonna go with my family wherever. I don't know where they want to eat. Whatever the fuck. You have to fly to Offkai? Yeah. For sure. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I like two different perspectives in my head and I'm really confused. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. Mine needs a day off to relax thine god hand. What are you saying to me right now? Oh, she's it. Thank you for the follow. Snalamanca. Snurch. Sneezes, mayhaps. Snozes. Maybe instead of like this, it can be... I'm trying to adjust some. trying to pose with my hand. Double, what are you? I finally saw Project Hail Mary and I'm ill for that movie. It's so good. I'm so glad you watched it. Snow. Snellope. That's crazy. Oh. Like this. Not yet, Tobo. I always avoid this pose like the plague. Cause like I love doing this part, like the thigh part. And then when it comes to the calf, I'm like, I don't fucking know. And then especially the feet afterwards, like, are you kidding me? The bubonic one. Especially the bubonic one. Like I go here and I'm like, question mark, feet. Eventually one of these will work. Let me save this. Maia. Can you save the time lapse? Oh, fuck. I forgot again. I swear every time I've been saving the time lapse after I'm sketching or like after the initial sketch, and I swear people are gonna be like, you're using AI. You're fucking tracing. I think it's file time lapse record. Well, at least we have this stream as proof. Starting now. Looking at my hand. It's not helping. SAT word despondently. I want to draw the hair. I don't want to do the body anymore. It's a whole ass hand, man. Sometimes you gotta do it to him. And then sometimes you gotta do one of these. Almost, baby. 12 minutes? 22 minutes? I am hungry, though. She leaning on something? I want her to be, so the idea is that I want her to kind of lean on the hand. And then I'm thinking of, like, leaning the head itself, so that way it kind of looks like she's leaning on the hand. Like this. I can see the hand in my eye, when I look in the mirror. It would be better if she's leaning on something, but then I'd have to put a background. I don't want to do that. Hello, Bluesy. She can lean on me. Oh. Because the main ultimate part of this project is that at the end of the day, I need this face. I need this facial expression. That was my challenge. I just want to implement it, you know, because it's so cute. And so I think the closest I can do is do her like resting on the palm of her hand with like almost like a closed fist. But usually when people do that, they're like leaning their, or like resting their elbow on something. I'm just like, box? Or the counter? Maybe I should give up on the facial expression. Because I think this hand, like just this arm part, makes the least amount of sense to me. Like, if anything, I can do a compromise. So we can do... Well, she could also be biting on like a lollipop, right? I'm like trying to think if there's a way to salvage this before I just give up on the hand or the face. Hello from San Jose. Convention Center is getting ready for your visit. What the hell are you talking about? I want to see your style. Can you send it to me? Yeah, so I the initial pose is biting the palm, but I guess like whenever, because of the elbow, it just feels kind of I can do it, but then I always feel like you kind of need to like lean on something. Not like you have to, but if we do like a lollipop, maybe like this way. Be a little cuter. If it goes this way. then you can make the hand go like this. Right? So then it's not like super terrible, because then it just makes sense. Like you're holding on to that. But then the one that I had previously, I think the arm is too raised to the point where I feel like this was the idea. Like the fingers kind of curl up this way. The perspective is almost like this. And so the wrist would come up from here. I guess you could also, you can put the forearm closer. So it's almost like a shyer look. Toast in mouth, anime girl running who just tripped and fell on her knees but managed to keep the toast in her mouth. That's the pose you want me to draw? Or did you... You sent me an... Is that unrelated? The poses in DMs. Oh yeah! See, I fucking love this type of facial expression. It's like... But it's kind of difficult because then once you have the head, it's like, okay, cool. And I'm like, oh, you expect me to draw the rest of the body? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know what that looks like. Actually, I can think of one for this one. But it does involve the booty out, for sure. You wanna try? So I was thinking like... Where am I? Thank you for the raid. Music. You doing karaoke again today? So hard. Either it looks really cute or you look like a fucking chipmunk. Guess that's why I want to do this pose so bad, because I feel like it's really challenging. Hello, we're doing art today. Just drawing. Trying to come up with a cute thing. Bryce sent me a really crazy angle, so I'm trying to replicate it. Okay, but regardless of this, right? Pretend that I did it. My idea was that you would do like... God, I don't even know. I don't think it would work. I think I'd actually have to change it, like, entirely. Oh, I need one that's, like, a little bit higher. I need to change my brush. I guess not higher. Yeah, Connie, if you need a rest, please don't feel pressure to stay. We're just messing around with sketching. Where's my silly brush? This one? I can do this one. It's not time yet, baby boy. Now that I think about it, I think I already did a pose like this already. He's like, no! Enjoy your dinner. What the hell is wrong with you? Luna. Basically, I just wanted to show ass. Peak angle. I'd have to get my references. Maybe we should go a simple route. You know, try something that doesn't take as long, because then if I do a really complicated pose, people are gonna think, oh yeah, can you do that for mine? I'm gonna be like, hell no. Hell no, I'm not gonna do a complicated pose for your commission. I kind of want them to be simple enough to where I can just kind of bust them out, you know? Oh. Yeah, I stand by what I said. I think if they were like experimental commissions, yeah, for sure I would do more complicated things. But right now, I'm in a phase where I just need to crank them out, you know? As we all should. Very healthy for you. Something, Amric. Yeah. I can always stick to my typical standing poses with snatch hips. Ah! It would be nice to do at least like a full body. Because then I can be like, hey, you can get full body if you want, but these are the different sizes. The price. PSA, remember to bust and crank. Crazy? Okay, well, before we get started into the other sketching, I'm gonna feed my cats. And then I'm also gonna eat, so we might as well go into BRB, so... Jailbreak, thank you! Yeah, group dinner! The cats will eat and so will you, maybe. I'll be back in a bit. Then we can continue sketching and fucking around. Yeah! Alright, rest up everyone. Get some water refills. Go up and stretch. Water your plants. Be right back. hello. I was never here. Yep, I totally don't see you. Welcome back. Thank you. Hello, hello. She caught me. Ha ha ha. Okay, well, don't look at my password, guys. Okay. I'm back. I had this thing that's so freaking awesome. I've been really enjoying it. It's like... How do I... So it's... You know the bow tie pasta? I had some bow tie pasta. And I would make tuna mayo. So canned tuna, mayo, and then I put some like, I don't know, like paprika, soy sauce, salt, pepper, garlic powder, onion powder. And I would mix it. So it's kind of like a tuna salad, I guess. And then I would sprinkle some furikake or even like crush up some seaweed and put it in there. And then, you know, like the buldak ramen, they actually have the sauce, like just as sauce, like a bottle of sauce. And so I've been putting that on almost everything. My favorite sauce to make is mayo and the buldak sauce. It's amazing. A really, really great dip for fries. But I added a little bit of it to make it a little spicy. It was so yummy. I'm in my tuna can era. I think I eat tuna can stuff, like canned tuna, maybe like every quarter of the year. Because sometimes I'm like really digging it and then I'm like, I can't touch this. I ate too much. And then I start craving it again. Hi Lima, hi Ambi. Also, I don't know why I have a lot of viewers on the YouTube side. I think it's from the Mint redirect. But then I was thinking, is it because of my thumbnail? I can't tell. It might be from the Mint redirect. But I don't know, people are like being thirsty or something. And they're like, wow, I can't wait to watch the stream. And then it's just bald head. Yeah, it might be the thumbnail. Hey guys. Oh, Elaine did. Oh, I missed it. I know Elaine was yesterday. Hello, Patrax. Dippy, hello. Oh, I see you guys. Hi, Dovels. Hello. Sorry, I was sleeping. I was eating. Hello, Moonlight. Dude, hello. I'm here from the thumbnail. Sonzai, you're on Twitch. Hi. Yeah, we're gonna be sketching today. Pretty chill kind of a day. My head's feeling a little funky, but I still want to do something. So we're gonna try and make some commission samples. Although, how successful? Not sure. We just keep going. Sonzai was being nice. Sonzai is nice. And then Kyle smited them. Hi, Mushiro. Modern day Chinese emperor searching for eternity, getting mercury poisoning through canned tuna. Where do you come up with these things? We can scapegoat flower friends for the thumbnail thing. So you're saying we should just blame the flower for... No! Blame the flower friends. My brain has become a melting pot of memes. Tangents and memes. Do you feel like that's a good thing? I thought about this, you know, being a streamer. I feel like you have to be pretty in the know of memes and stuff, like the current memes, to feel like you have something relevant to say. But then when I tried doing that, I felt like it was rotting my brain. So I was like, you know what? I don't think I can do this anymore. I had a family gathering and couldn't have a normal conversation with anybody. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. I'm like, I don't want to be too internet brain, because then I feel, yeah, exactly, like when you go out to talk to anyone that's not chronically online, I feel like they can tell too. They're like, you go on the internet a lot. I use Pog too. I've been reading more books again to try and balance that out. You can honestly tell when someone reads books, like their vernacular and the way that they talk. I don't know, just like their vocabulary is way more fleshed out. Not I. Okay, let's do something simple. Oh my god, what's the stabilization on this? 12? I have to always increase it by so much. But yeah, I want to see if I can do a full body, so that way I can use it. I like when artists, they just have one example and then they'll be like, so for example, if it's like, hello, and then they'll have this line being like this, full body, $8,000, and then they'll be like, oh, thigh up, $5,000. And then headshot, $2. A raid by Lainey. Do you call Elaine Lainey? I've never seen that. That's cute. If she likes it. If not, I fucking hate it. Hi, Sammy. Or they use a word that's uncommonly said and pronounce it wrong. Because they've not heard anyone else say it. I think I missed something. I think I missed something. I know you're talking about vernacular. When my coworkers ask what I did over my weekend, I have nothing to tell them. You can say that you hung out with friends. You just don't have to tell them that you were playing League of Legends. What can I get if I trade you 5 dino nuggets? I think like a piece of hair. There are a lot of times where like, yeah, I'll read a word and I'm like, what the fuck is that? But I try to at least look it up on the internet because we have the internet. So I'm like, you know, I should take advantage of this skill, this thing that I have. Oh, you know what I wanted to do? I wanted to make like a full body that like could be good for, you know, when people are like, oh, can you send me your PNGs for promotional purposes for events like off-kai and whatever? And I'm like, looks at my skebs from 2021. Yeah, sure. She does like it. That's good. I know that some streamers, what they'll do is during their introduction, they'll have an area for nicknames and ones that they like. I think it's important to abide by them, so I'm glad that she likes it. Maybe... What's wrong, baby? I'm gonna increase the size. I'm gonna see how much crazier it is if I do that. Oh dear. What's wrong? What you talking about? Oh. Good luck with your chores. I want to do my cute outfit. This one. Oh my god, I haven't heard this song in so long. Pokemon Channel for the GameCube was genuinely, I think, when I started realizing Oh my god, video games are so awesome. Because they had a game that I was like, wow, this is so fun and different, and I don't have to kill anything, I just have to vibe? That's crazy. Trick question, they're all cute outfits. Very true. Fuck is this from? It sounds like it's from the like George Washington would have a speech to this. Oh, Coliseum. You start a new one? Yeah, I wanted something that I could use for graphics whenever like events and companies will be like, hey, do you have like a art piece that we can use? And I'll be like, yeah, for sure. And then I don't have anything. And I have to pull shit from like 2021. What'd you eat? Tuna mayo with bow tie pasta and seaweed. George W. Bush. Yeah, it was really yummy. There's like a similar a similar recipe with udon noodles, and I thought it was pretty neat, but the udon noodles that I ended up getting, they don't really taste good. Like, I didn't think it was possible that you can make it taste weird. Was it made from a different thing? It was like the udon noodles weren't like the dry one. It was like when they're sealed. So you only need to cook them for like 2 minutes. But I don't know, for some reason it just didn't taste, I don't know, just normal. It had like a weird twang to it. I did see the Stardew Valley Magic the Gathering. I can't believe they're doing it. I mean, it's cool that they're doing it. I did not expect. Udon was Udoff. Yeah. You guys are silly. I think it'd be cute if I could hold a microphone. Don't be surprised if they do a Deltarune. I also wouldn't be surprised about that. I like the way you do the tummy and torso. Well, thank you. One of the things I would always get wrong is that I would put the belly button too far down. Like, so for example, if this was a bikini line, I put it like down here. But it's actually more like up here. And I always have to think about it because if I'll draw like high-waisted things, like that makes sense. But I want to make sure that it doesn't, you know, go too low. I'll quit Twitch if I get banned from another VTuber because I've had enough of the ban wave shenanigans. So why have you been getting banned? I feel like it was better if you didn't say that. I feel like if you're saying it, you're like self-report. Yeah, you're like self-reporting. So you should just behave, question? Hashtag what that mean. High note. Also, hi, Froggy. Yeah, we literally talked about this yesterday, but surely it's not the same person. That'd be crazy. You should have not brought that up. No, I mean, we could hear your defense. Maybe they were wrongful bans. Maybe. Alrighty, I'm gonna put the artwork that I'm referencing, like the Maia clothes. I wonder where I put it. Did I put it in here? Oh dear. I don't know where I put my Mocha Dree commission. Did I put in merch? Mocha. Nope. Shit. Mocha Tree mention. Where did I put it? Oh my god, I don't remember. Wait, is it my downloads? Oh my god, it is. Girl. I think it is somewhere else. I just don't know where it is, but I can find it immediately at least. Hey, Bus Lover, you don't wanna comment further on what you said? Do you want to say anything? What happened? You're just gonna start with me being in a maid dress? That's crazy. I take back. I think it's too late. You already did the damage. Here's Project Hail Mary merge. I saw. No takesies, backsies. Dree's getting so much of my money. Good. I love Dree's art so much. God, this song style. I miss Pokemon when they did this stuff. Pokemon music gave me a brilliant Maia charm idea. I forgot idea. What? What happened? That was so fast. Where did it go? Although I think we were talking about yesterday that it'd be fun to make VTuber with Pokemon merch. Hey, now that I think about it, this is kind of the same pose, don't you think? It's like a little different, but it's kind of close. Matching! But yeah, this is like one of my simpler outfits I think would be really cool to just have. And so I want to have it out for real. Okay, let's start with the face. Maia-chan, do you know Pokemon? Yeah. A little bit. A lot. Every time I sketch with like super thick brush and I'm like, okay, let me clean it up, like let me like line art a little bit, there's almost like too much of a gap between all of this and that there's more room for error because I don't know what I'm looking at. It's a skill issue, but I always never liked that part. And then you'd be like, wow, it looks good. And then you hide it and you're like, what the fuck is that? I usually use the middle. I think it depends. I use either the middle or the closest. I feel like I should do the same, like, yeah, mouth as Dree. Do you usually add those shadows with ink? Oh, like with line art instead of coloring? Yeah. There are certain ones that I prefer having the line weight. I used to not, but I don't know. I like it. I think I've been enjoying recently the more whimsiness of like thicker, like more dynamic line weights. Like I'll always put a little bit of like a teardrop almost at the end of the mouths. It adds a lot. What would your Pokemon trainer title be? Fairy trainer? Oh, but I'm not. Then it would imply that I only have fairy Pokemon. Oh, hi, Dree! We're talking about your art. Oh, God. Not the oh, God. Yeah, the oh, God of perception. So excited for the Mocha Dream merch. I mean, I fucking hate drawing on big canvases. I just feel like there's too much room for activities. Yeah, come to our table, everyone. They will, they will. It's just too much. It's too much. I should just use thicker. Actually, I think I need to finish drawing the head because I think when I do this, it's just too much head. So no head. Too much head, let me handle it. That's crazy. I love it because my lines aren't crunchy. Hate it because you said, yeah. I wish I could have my low quality life with my tiny ass canvas, but then it still can be stretched out to super high quality. Like, we're so far with technology. You'd think that there would be a less Gen I way to just increase the size of your canvas and like resolution very easily without losing quality. You think we would come up with that shit by now? I've seen some things, but they're okay. Yeah, I like the vector lines. That's pretty much it. But then, like, okay, so this was vector lines, and they're good. You know how sometimes if you've increased it or decreased it so much... Here, let me see if I can do it. Okay, this is a bad example because I started from small. Or I started from big. Basically, sometimes, like, the vector, like, for example, if it goes out this way or something when you're sketching, and then you move it because there's all these vertices or whatever the hell in it, it kind of, like, becomes all jaggedy and stuff. It's happened before where I was like, oh my god, this is so awesome. I can just draw in super low quality and then I can increase it because I'm on a vector. And then it looked like shit. It's like, what happened? At least the crispiness was still there, but I had to clean up. I think it's because there's like, if you're, for example, trying to draw like, you know, a circle, for example, you'd be like, oh, not a perfect circle. Me erasing, that's considered a line. You don't see it, but it's there. Because if I went to here, erase, and I tried to erase that, I'm like technically erasing that little piece. I don't know how to explain it, but there's like all of these different lines that are considered part of the drawing, even though they're not. Yeah, it really is just easier to go from big to small. Yeah, these things. I think it's part of the texture, but there's like little tiny ass things. I wish I had a recording of it somewhere. I don't know. My brain hurts. I think it would make more sense, like, I don't think anyone's gonna notice that. That's my problem. I focus really hard on things that no one will notice. I guess the best way I can explain it for people who are still confused, because I low-key confuse myself. if you drew a circle in a vector, this is not a vector, by the way. I couldn't do it. This is all like one quote unquote stroke. But in the vector layers for... I'm stuck? Okay, I'm here. For vector layers on clip, if you were to make a circle, you most likely aren't just gonna land it all on one hit. You're gonna have to like do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then when I clean it up, it's like, oh, 13. Break out the microscope. Wait, you count the erases? So I do this thing where... Oh, I guess you can't see it. I like to erase with a pen. So if you look here on the left side, this right here, like if you switch through the colors, you can be like, oh, I want pink, right? Or, oh, I want black. But if you still want the same effects of your pen, right, without having to go to the eraser, which looks completely different, right? Like there's specific types of erasers and you can set them, but you can go here and you click transparency and then you erase it with the settings that you also had for the pen. It helps a lot for consistency. And so I have a little toggle on my thing. Do you have it too? I don't know what the letter is. I don't know what the key is, but if you see right here, I'm switching between the foreground. Here, wait. You can actually see it better here. And transparency. You can also make it so you can switch between these two. Let's see. Oh, nice. Yeah, I use a 8-bit dough, whatever. I toggle it manually without a hotkey. Yeah, you can do that too. You should hotkey it. It would help a lot. Yeah, hi oppose. Very helpful. So the downside to this is only if you work in vectors. It literally doesn't care. It doesn't matter if you're working in raster layers. So see how I did that? For some reason... So I guess like say for example I want to... Oh fuck. I'm not on a... Yeah, let me do it again. And then I transform it. What is the thing I'm trying to do? What about this? Nope, that's the wrong thing. So see how like when I deleted... So this is a thing where... this is a vector eraser. So any point that I go over, it deletes it. Where'd it go? Oh, here's one. So see here? There's like a weird difference between the two. Instead of it just going straight across, there's like... It almost like created something different. This too. And it's because there's math involved. There's math taking place here. And it can be very confusing. Especially if you're like piling on a bunch of different lines and you can't really tell that you're adding a bunch. Like, instead of coloring, you'd have like a bunch of different lines here. You'd be like, oh no, I don't really want it. And it's like, what the fuck is that? But the excellent thing that it's really for the vector eraser is if you do, like, say you're doing this for the jaw, right? And then you draw the neck and you're like, oh god, I have to erase that. And you could just go like this, or you can go with the vector eraser and you specifically make it, if you look at the oh fuck, you can't see it, chat box. So if you look to the left of the chat box, it'll say vector eraser and then erase up to intersection. You erase it and then it disappears. That's what it's really for. And to like increase and decrease size of your canvas easily, but pretty banging. I think this is like the best part that it's used for. It's used for many things, but this is my favorite. I use that a lot. Every part of my bodies are on different layers, so erasing is easy. Yeah, so I used to do that too. I used to do that. I still have them on different parts, so but I break it down to a lot bigger pieces. So like body is on one, clothes are on one, hair is on one, then my eyes are on another, and maybe accessories. I need to get better. No, it's really what you're comfortable with. Yeah, like I do the same thing as you do. I used to be like even more like separating things, so I'd be like, oh, this is the head, and within the head there's the like the eyes and the hair, different parts of the hair, like the foreground and the background of the hair. And it's really up to you, like if you feel like you might need to delete things or whatever and during like post-processing, because if anything it's actually good practice if you're doing live 2DR often, but that's like a separate thing. But yeah, it's really what you're comfortable with, because if you go back and undo and try and change things and you're like, wow, this would have been so much easier if my lines and my coloring and everything was more organized, then obviously it's gonna play in your favor, which usually happens to me. So that's why I do it. But there are some people who will be like, you know, if you look at this one, for example, and they're, you know, they're drawing, they're cleaning something up, and then they're like, oh god, I need to fix that. And they just go whoop, 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 and then they fix it. And then the lines look like crazy style, and they look really whack, but they don't give a fuck. And that's because they work on such a gigantic damn layer that you can't even see them transforming it to hell. Which is why there's a huge benefit on being on a gigantic canvas. Like, look how huge this is. I can't see that. I still can't see it. Like, I would have to go really into detail and be like, oh yeah, that's a little fucked up. Like, the thing that I always hate is when you move something and then there's like it's like super blurry on the edges. But when your canvas is gigantic, no one can see it. So this canvas is 8,000 or 5x8. I see it still, even if it's on a giant layer. Yeah, it's hard because for me, I can see it, but I think most people don't look at it, which is the concept that Jack was trying to tell me and that a lot of artists say, but I hate it. Because I know that it's blurry over there, because I'm always working on it, so of course you can see it. But in hindsight, when it comes down to it, like when people are viewing your artwork on social media, which gets compressed anyway, so technically the blur that you're worried about, everything is blurred, so who fucking cares? And even if you uploaded it on Pixiv, where it's like max quality, like who gives a... Like it's like 10,000 dimension. People really look at one thing and they go, eyes, boob, body, well, it looks awesome. and then they like it, retweet it, and they scroll away. Yeah, no one will care nearly as much as you do. And it's a concept that it's been like it's always been in my head. I think if I ever unpack it, I think it definitely has to do with like my people pleasing tendencies of, because when I think about it in commission form, I'm like, oh, I don't want my client to zoom into this or use it for editing purposes or whatever. And then they're like, oh, look at all these dead pixels everywhere. Why didn't the artist clean it up? Or, you know, they zoom in and they're like, these lines are intersecting, or like there isn't a line here, or it's like really messy here. And I think I developed this thought because Jack knows, but when you work with artists who make videos for covers and song covers, I used to hear, and this is when people were really young and, you know, immature and didn't really care about people's feelings, but people would zoom into people's art all the time because you're zooming into the face for the music video or whatever that they're making, the PV. And then they'd be like, the people that are being called with, they'll be like, oh my god, look how messy this artist's work is, like blah blah blah. And I'd be like, haha, yeah, for sure. I'm sitting there like, oh god. And I think that has really fucked with me because I'm always thinking of the what ifs of, I need to keep my stuff clean for them to use the art and whatever they need, which might include that. So I try and be quote unquote professional and be clean with my work. But I don't know. If they actually do use it for a music video, they'd fucking tell you, first of all. And for the most part, people just commission you because they want the pretty art. And if it's for merchandise, then it's really up to you if you want to be very clean with it. There are so many artists out there who have a lot more messy styles, to the point where actually recently someone went like a complete 180 and they're like, this art's messy, must be AI. I'm like, oh, we're here now. Scratch his head. Not how that works. I feel like people have forgotten that there's a look between the artist's errors, like humane errors on an art piece versus like, oh, that's fucking AI. I get where they're coming from, that there were some things I was like, okay, I could see that passing off, I guess, as AI, but this guy was being like so fucking mean about it, and I was like, well, now because you're being mean, I don't like you. I wish when people like wanted to accuse someone of having Gen AI art, like they would just scroll through their media and realize that this artist has been like, the art has been consistently messy like that for years before Gen AI became a thing. Yeah, I think cleaning up dead pixels really is the best. I remember having to clean up someone's art before for merch, and it was really it's like sometimes with clear charms, yeah, because of the dead pixels, or if it's like really blurry or messy on the lines, like on the outside, it kind of shows a little bit on charms. But charms are so fucking tiny that it also doesn't matter. But if you're making like bigger pieces that are for like, I don't know, like a billboard, like what are those gigantic ass things where you can stand next to them at Anime Expo? It's just like a wall of art, but it's not like billboard size, but it's not like a standee size either. But things like that, like when people get all up and close and personal, I'd probably try harder. I don't know. There's like a charm to messy art, you know? I love messy art. I wish I could be there. That's what I usually check, their media tab from years ago. Right. And if you can tell that maybe their art was a certain level, and then when Gen AI started picking up, then their art just immediately jumped to a completely different style and skill level, might be a little suspicious. There are some artists, of course, that do a really great job of masking it. And if anything, using Gen AI like assisted art, you know, it can be a little bit more difficult. So again, that's why I kind of saw where the guy was coming from. But it's really rare nowadays for like to see an artist that is using Gen AI so discreetly and carefully and quietly that it's hard to trace, like hard to notice. Eventually people get caught. They graffiti the shit out of it. Oh, like on the... There are ones like on AX where they'll be like, hey, draw on the board. But yeah, on billboards, they definitely draw on all over it. Graffiti. Also, when it comes to billboards, like they're so gigantic that it definitely doesn't matter the quality of your art because it's so big that no one's gonna be close enough to go see it. Yeah, I just think very rarely is there a need to be super clean, and I think the only benefit I get is getting glazed by artists being like, wow, your art is so clean, and like that's pretty much it. That's it. But I could have gotten, you know, glazed by having messy art, you know. Should we glaze you more? No, because then it would make me want to keep doing clean art, and I don't want that. I've grown up with being in love with the KyoAni style of how, like, intentional they are with their line work. And I love cell shading and just, I don't know. I always like that stuff. And so that's why for the longest time I've always just liked very clean single stroke kind of art look. But I've been trying to break out of it. It's just really hard. One step at a time, I suppose. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. You want to be messy? Yeah. Yeah, animation is... I think if I studied animation, I would learn to be a lot more intentional with my strokes. Like, my skill level would just increase tenfold because it's a completely different experience in so many different ways than what I normally do. You also don't cell shade. I used to before I knew you. My style was so KyoAni, and then I was like, I need to stop. It's like, I need to have a personality, actually. Living your best life. Living my best life, doing a little bit of both. KyoAni didn't die. Don't they have like a new project going on? Like a new anime? I didn't check it out yet though. Oh, fuck. Forgot I deleted the fucking sketch. What brush was I using? This one? Yeah, I really don't have to stress myself out so much. It's a common thing in every aspect of my life. Overthinking, stressing out over things that don't matter, and like cutting that stress by like what 80% would make my life so much better. Even just like by 5%. That fucking emote is crazy. Basil flop. So good. Hi, Bly. Thank you for the 58? Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. It's so me. It really is. Basil's such a king. I know. I love Basil. Yeah, probably has one too. Hi, Xanthid. I think something that will help me will be having a bigger brush in this event of mine, so I don't feel like I have to cover all of this ground. I could just be like, hello, I'm already there. Also, it's really hard to draw with long nails. I've noticed. I've been like a little suffering a little bit. I just reconnecting with traditional sketchbooking helps too. Yeah, we were talking about that a long time ago. I've been thinking about doing it again. Because when I've been doing Pokemon card artwork, it's all traditional. Even if I'm like tracing my artwork that from digital, which like I would like to avoid doing that, but baby steps. But yeah, even just working on that, oh my god, it's been so hard. Didn't you snip them already? So I snipped the middle finger, the pointer finger, and the ring finger. But my pinky finger and my thumb still exist. And so whenever I zoom in and out, I'm using those two long fingers, and I'm like, God, so annoying. How long are they? Anybody got a ruler? From the thumb tip to the tip of the nail, I feel like it's almost half an inch. I wouldn't say it is a full inch, but it's maybe a third inch. The press-ons? Yeah, well, like Gel X, so press-on in a way, but melded to my nail. But I made it so... Oh my god, why are there so many... Sorry, I keep clearing my screen because there's like little tiny pieces of... Oh, it's from my pea protein powder. I think I had some on my arm and it got on my iPad. I'm like, what is this? It's so annoying. It's me. I've been trying to clean it off. Have a good night, Moye. Oh, really early. Oh yeah, enjoy off, Kai. Yeah, it's all over my armrest. Trying to wipe it off. It's a little better. Yeah, I've been feeling really bonita whenever I have long nails, so I'm trying that out for size, see how much if it's like worth sacrificing my happiness or my comfortability to feel bonita. I haven't decided yet if it's worth it yet. But it is really calming to just do your nails for a ridiculous amount of hours and be like, wow, I'm gonna take this off in a couple weeks. I've been growing my nails out and I like it. I love to tap. Me too. I imagine if you went with them long enough, you'd find a balance between looks and functionality. Yeah. I mean, there are people with way longer nails than I do, and they function through life. I don't know how they do it. Because when I first got these nails, I remember being like, how the fuck do I wipe my ass? And then there's girls with acrylics, you can measure them with magnets. It's kind of hard to explain. But there's like, imagine your nail clipper, but there's a way you can measure how far back you can clip the nail itself. Like if you had like oh fuck, what just happened? If you had a finger, right? And then they put this form, is what they call it. This looks so bad. But yeah, this is what the form looks like. And then there's the nail cutter itself. There's these things, the magnets, and they'll be like, can I have it 9 magnets long? And they'll be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, imagine they wanted 5. So they would go from here. From 5, and then the nail cutter will come and then it'll clip the rest. So then this doesn't exist, and then that's how long the nail is. Some bitches are like, I would like 9 magnets long. I'm like, how do you type on your phone? I can barely see the keys. Hi Notes, thank you for the 50. Thank you for the prime. You just get used to it. Like, I don't know how they do. I feel like I just get so peeved. Oh my god, the little pieces of the pea powder are coming back. How did this happen? Why is this happening? Get used to actually using your finger pads rather than the tip of your fingers. Yeah, exactly. And so it's like calibrating basically of being like, okay, whenever I type, like for example, if I'm trying to type B and then I go to V or something on accident, I'm like, God fucking damn it. But eventually you get better at typing, just like with anything else. It's just like the sacrifice that the girlies have to do, you know, just when you want to have long nails, that's your sacrifice. Control S and Control W at the same time. It's so hard. But I have been enjoying having my pointer, middle, and ring finger cut, while the other rest of my fingers, also only on my left hand. My right hand has all of my fingers long. Like, I've been enjoying it, but I'd say give me a week and I'm gonna tear these bitches off. I'm gonna... Dude! The powder's back on my iPad screen! I'm gonna lose my mind! I'm about to rage quit and play Power World, I swear. Can we not just make nails that work with the phone screen like gloves do? Like they conduct heat, I guess? So they're like metallic tips. How does it work with the gloves? Because I understand how it works for little phone pens. But the gloves, where like the tip of it still works. I don't get how that works. I just assume that there's like little flecks of metal or something. Like the material that can conduct your heat. And so it recognizes it. Honestly, I think someone would probably use that as a content idea. Put a stylus nib on their nail. Dude, someone put like a... It's not like a QR code. It's like the AirTag equivalent. I forgot what they're called. But they bought some on Amazon and they put it in their nail. So when... And they went to a nail convention in Florida, I think. And then they were like... Oh, you want my socials? And they tapped their nail. So their nail to their phone. And they transferred the information. And I was like, damn, that's awesome. I like that. It's funny as fuck. Oh, what the fuck? I was using an eraser. I'm aiming for this to be very idol-like because I feel like this is like my idol outfit. I honestly I feel like I want two different idol outfits, like one that's very standard, really puffy pink, or like pink, really fluffy skirt or dress, and then they always have some type of asymmetrical shit going on with like some piece of cloth flowing at their ass. I always think those are really cute. But I think it's high time to have a second outfit that's easy to draw. Which is why everyone likes drawing my casual outfit. Ass cloth. Yeah, the cloth we use to wipe our ass, and then we're like, let's go on stage. Not the plug and play. What kind of idols are these? The very same idols you admire. Keep swiping my screen. It's so frustrating. Ah, little textures. What the fuck? Who did this to me? Not the ones that wipe their ass with a cloth and get on stage. Okay, how do you know that they don't wipe their ass prior to going on stage, though? Have you ever been backstage with the idols? Hmm? Fucking pea protein on my screen. Ridiculous. I could have been. Then you're being contradictory with yourself, because then you're saying that you do know the idols that would wipe their ass. I wanted to jokingly say smell test, but that feels too stupid. Damn, he said it anyway, though. This is Mystery Dungeon, isn't it? It is. Crystal Cave. Mystery Dungeon really does have like a specific style when they create music. I miss them hoes. Guys, mods, do you see what's going on YouTube? Am I missing something? What the hell? Hi, Yana. What do we do about this? stares at it like it's in a petri dish. What do we do about this? Scratches. Yeah, it's like not bad. It's just salami? Neapolitan accent? What do you say? Okay. Do they think I'm Italian? I like them. You want to keep them? Like, what if I clowned right? Then you actually were from Naples and I just look like a chump. Yeah, you never know. Maybe I am. I'm master of making a jump scare. We really are having some interesting folks today. The past couple days, actually. They're coming out of the woodworks to fill the off-call void for the weekend. It's the thumbnail again. Oh, you're right. You really think so? I chefed it up. Oh, you cooked? What you cooking? Cute, thank you. I'll send you a picture. Yeah, send it to me. I was about to say how nice the top was and then I saw that. Yeah, I always like including a little bit of squish. It just makes someone go feral, you know? Myself included. Oh my god! That's so cute! The Nagito went crazy. It's so cute. There's like little blush on it. I bet it's super yummy. Enjoy your dinner. This is looking so cute. Thank you. Yours is so cute too. I love the face on the it's like an egg sheet. Tumby. Guys, I can't do it anymore. The LARPing is too much. I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh man. Oh, they can go hang out in your chat then, Kyle. If you want to keep them. They're like a fucking pet for you. I think we should keep them. R.I.P. my dogs. R.I.P. homie who thought I'm Sicilian. She's the whole pie. Wow. Thanks. They mentioned Nutella. I just like can't tell if they're like is this what Japanese bots look like? Or is it racism? I don't know. I can't really tell. Looks at butterfly. Is this racism? Antonio, thank you for the follow. This music is so good. Ooh. Sorry, YouTube. We're listening to Pokemon music on the Twitch side. I'm gonna draw a little bit of the hair and then I'll be done for the day. Just so it looks like Maia, not a bald person. Do you like Fire Emblem? I do! My favorite... Or okay, my first one is Awakening, which was my favorite for the longest time. And then Three Houses came out. And honestly, I feel like they're pretty tied. I think I do have to go back into Awakening to really get an opinion on whether... Like, which one I like the most. But like, I can't pin two queens against each other. It's just so good. Hello, Three Houses. What about you, Yana? Love, hate, fates. Understandable. You have a favorite class? The memories were a bit blurry. I don't know. I liked Lance because I felt like I could hit people from far away and still do like a pretty good amount of damage. Wasn't there like a class where you can be a Lance on like a flying mount, like a Pegasus kind of a thing? It was. I did like that then. I just remember there being lances on things. And I like that. It's looking cute. Thank you. There's like an alternate hairstyle that I like. I want to try it. I know, Suki-chan. What app are you using? I'm using Clip Studio. Clip Studio Paint. Hers very dashing. Oh, thank you, thank you. For the longest time, Maya has only had one bang style, so... I've drawn her in one like this, where it's like the parted, the little vent part, but it's not out yet, so. You get a sponsor? Yo, clips been kind of weird sometimes. They'll be like, hello, here's the featured artist for our new release of this thing. And everyone's like, that's AI art. Like, y'all can't vet first? I remember that. It was crazy. Iridity! Iridity. Thank you for the prime! Thank you! Thank you! I hope you enjoy your emotes and your sound badge. Thank you for using your free Twitch Prime sub on the Fairy Garden this month! I got it! Even on vacation, you're hard at work. Alright. I'll call it here. It's basically 5 hours. Whoops. I didn't get into the groove until much later into the stream. Today is a small day for me anyway. Oops, I just closed myself. Thank you for the stream, Maya. Thanks for watching. Let's go over here. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm glad that, I don't know. I'm glad that we took our time, because head hardy. I'm just glad that I'm here at all. You know, good to show up, even if it's not much. It's honest work. I think when I work on this, I'm gonna try and adjust the proportions to be more of a 5 foot whatever Maia and not a 5'8" Maia. Yeah, just a little draw session today myself. Oh, I see. It's good though. Good to take your time and not always feel like you need to rush. Have you guys ever seen that? Hi, Sky! Oh my god, I hope you have fun at... Ooh, hope to see... Oh, yeah! Not physically though. Wait, I don't get to see Sky this year. It's alright. It's alright. We make do. We make do. I'll still be there. I'm just digital. Maybe I'll see you when I'm an iPad baby walking around. But I also have a meet and greet on... Oh, I should probably talk about that on stream. I totally forgot to like promote everything that's happening at Offkai. I just showed the artist schedule. Whoops. Okay, give me a second. So, once again... Shit, maybe we should go on this side. the bigger screen over here. Okay. Here is the schedule. Schedule? This is the layout. Again, all of this information is on my Twitter in case you do not know. But yeah, so these are almost all of the artists. I missed one, but it's updated on my Twitter of all of the artists that have done fan merch for the ichimaia. Please make sure to go support all of the artists, whether you buy something of Maia or you just buy something in general. It would mean a lot to me. Fan artists are what make conventions so fun, other than you guys showing up, of course. But it would mean a lot to me if you guys supported the artists. We have a lot of freebies. We have some from Sungon Beans, aka Vivi, who is going to be at an actual table with their oomph. So if you want to go there and support oomphs and oomphs adjacent and all that, that mean a lot. Stella also has some freebies. Maia postcard, maybe? I don't know what size that is. And then a fairy bread ribbon. So that's a random encounter. Maybe you'll see, I don't know, maybe you'll see her. No guarantees. I believe she's cosplaying, so it might be easier to spot. And then I also have freebies as well. If you attend either my meet and greets or my iPad baby walk around, I will have ribbons that you can get. It's an Ichi, I'll beat the shit, and it says I'm parasocial. You can also get, if you would like, if you see Doc, you can also get a Doc ribbon that is the opposite of that and says I'm not parasocial, because we have a panel on Sunday, which I can talk about in the next picture. But before I continue, there's also a fairy bread, which is Mintamai and Ichimaia stamp rally. These lovely artists did art of the two of us and just us. And I'm so happy. So you can participate in that if you would like. More information again is on my Twitter. I have a whole thread for it. And then here is the, oh wow, that's gigantic. Here is the actual schedule in terms of when to meet me, my events. So we have, I need to move this. So Friday, I have an official meet and greet with Airs. Thank you so much to Airs. It's going to be at booth 301 at 3 p.m. 3 p.m. So I'm going to be on a big screen. Please, I encourage you to take pictures. You can give gifts, small gifts. More information on what I can and cannot accept is also in the Twitter thread. And I'll also have ribbons. The staff is so kind enough to let me put the ribbons somewhere, or like a volunteer is gonna hand them out. So you guys, if you come to the meet and greet, you can get the ribbon, so you don't have to worry about trying to find me. It's not ticketed, it's just first come first serve. Yeah, I didn't get any notification about there being any type of like lottery or anything, so I think it's really chill. It's just like, hey, you see that one? You just want to show up and say hi? Oh, I forgot to mention on this event page, but I will be offering tarot readings. So if you guys want like a singular card tarot reading, just to like, I don't know, if we're just like man standing emoji and we're like, God, what do we talk about? I'll just bring up my cards. So you're more than welcome to ask, but I'll ask too. Sometimes people are shy. And then on Sunday, that's the big day, we have an iPad tour. So I'm gonna be iPad baby walking around Artist Alley. Doc is actually gonna be with me, so you get to meet both of us. It's gonna be at 1 p.m. again, walking around Artist Alley. You're more than welcome to take pictures. Again, you can also give gifts basically to Doc, and Doc is going to give them to Xiao. And I will also have ribbons. You are more likely to get ribbons with Doc as well too, if you'd like. Speaking of Xiao, gifts are actually accepted even though I'm not going to be there. Xiao was ever so kind enough to make room in her luggage, which she's an artist, by the way, so that means that she sacrificed parts of her setup or, you know, like things to bring for me. That's very, very sweet. So I highly encourage you guys to please buy something at their table. Xiao is tabling with Chica. It would mean a lot to me. So if you're, you know, giving something to me, try and take something from Xiao, right? So that way there's more room in the luggage. Again, small gifts are accepted. Letters, of course. No food, whether it's packaged or not packaged. I just don't want to deal with putting that responsibility and that pressure on Xiao. Just small things, right? And then the panel, the big boy thing, that's going to be, again, Sunday. But it's the last panel slot in panel room 2, so 4 p.m. And our panel is called Doctor, is New Parasocialism a Prescription for Loneliness? Is a small blind box okay? I think that's fine. Empty her out, guys. Yeah. How small is small? I think that small blind box is the limit. Because it's also a box. And so boxes take up room. But like, I don't know if there's also like any of the merch from the artists, if they do want to go to Xiao to give, that would be cool too. I might have to save my gift for you for a later time. I guess if I ask what it is, it would kind of give it away, huh? I can't wait for you to receive 200 loose Pokemon packs. I just love the idea of someone bringing like a shit ton of Pokemon packs and being like, oh, she doesn't accept big boxes. I need to open it. And you just like, and Xiao has to stuff 200 Pokemon packs in the luggage. Yeah, I think just if you want to tell me the dimensions, maybe, Doc, you can DM it to me and I can see if I got you 2 large balls in a box. Like Pokeballs? Oh, you're gonna bring your binder? Is there gonna be a Pokemon thing at the event? Asking him to DM you his 2 large balls. I didn't make it up, okay, guys? He's the one trying to bring balls to a convention. There's a TCG event. What? How come there's a TCG event when I'm not going, huh? Hey! They were like, oh, Ichimaia is not going. Let's make a TCG event. Fuck off! Anyway. Yeah, panel with Doc. For anyone who's curious, it's basically learning the actual factual things about parasocialism, but on a more scientific and research scale rather than vibes. But I bring the vibes because I don't know what the fuck. I don't have research. My research is my experience. So you not only get the scientific perspective from Doc, but then you also get a perspective from a streamer rather than like the viewer perspective, right? So hopefully you guys can learn a lot and we show both like multiple sides of parasocialism that will pique your interest and you can learn a lot and walk away with a better perspective on it. Yeah. Oh, also, other than the ribbons, there will also be charms. So I'm sure you guys have seen my chud ass Maia and Doc pictures that I've shown you before. Let me see if I have it again. But these are the charms that are going to be for free at our panel. But you can only get it at the panel. You can't get it at any of the other meet and greets. It's only at the panel because we have to bait you into going into the panel somehow, right? Charm. Master at baiting the ichis. I don't like that. Are you saying this theory in conclusion resolves the many wonders of my fellow millennials and myself as an individual? Damn, you really said a whole lot of nothing. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I agree with you. Both in my mouth. Yeah, they're very gummy. Very cute. Can't wait for the VOD. Yeah, hopefully I can record it. And if not, if like some mishap happens and I don't fucking know what's happening. If at the worst, I know Xanthid is gonna try to record it, so we will have something. We will have something. And then at the very, very, very worst, nothing is recorded, and then I'm gonna ask Doc to redo it. And we'll record it on OBS after Offkai, and then we can upload it. But yeah. Thank you for your service. Yes, thank you for your service. So yes, that is it. Any questions? Class? Can I use the bathroom? Oh, no. Oh, so sorry. That's a no. I'm gonna go to the bathroom though, actually, so you can stay here. Can I has high five? That's also a no. Guys, Frayed is throwing around a sausage on stream, and I think we have to go see what happens. So we have to do our due diligence and go watch. Hell yeah. Alrighty. Oh, the ad. I'm so sorry. I'm sure you guys can figure it out. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks for chilling with me. It's pretty tame day. I am happy to have shown up, and I am happy that you guys show up as well with me. Again, I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow. Maybe I won't stream Friday, but I'll stream Saturday, and then Sunday I don't think I'll stream because off Kai. So yeah, I'll see you guys Friday? And oh, yeah, maybe no, Saturday? Bitch, I don't fucking know. Yeah, safe travels everyone if you're leaving today or tomorrow or whatever. If I don't see you, I really hope you have a fun time at Off Kai. And I hope to see you there. And for those who are not going to Off Kai with me, we can go hang out. We can go hang out and, I don't know, make a puzzle or some shit. Alrighty. I just shouted out Freed. Oh yeah, he's good too. Okay. There you go. Alright, enjoy Freyd's sausage throwing. I will see you guys later. Mods, thank you so much for modding, everyone. Please have clappies for the mods. Thank you, thank you. Oh. We usually pet the mods, but clappies are good too. Thank you, Rai, for the raid message. Thank you, Ebony-nyan. Thank you for watching on the YouTube side as well. I really appreciate you. Whether you got baited for the thumbnail or not. Thank you very much. Alright. Goodbye. Oh, Ichimaia!